right, let's go. Give it the double reset so that fast disk speed sticks. And let's get in there. Oh, yeah, look at that input display. Nice. Oh, Mia, how do you know? I don't understand how this cat knows when I'm streaming. It's crazy. Bot blueprints after seeing it on stream. Great so far. A bit lost, but that's part of the fun. Hell yeah, dude. I love to hear it. And it's possible that that's the backup game today if this run dies. It's either that or Expedition 33. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Whew. All right. So yeah, we're back from Memorial Day weekend. I don't know about where you guys are from all, but in America, yesterday, it was Memorial Day, which a lot of places get off work. So yeah, I was on call, but I didn't have regular, work duties yesterday. And I didn't get called either, so I didn't work yesterday. Went and visited the family, went over to my sister's house, and just hung out with the family. So that was fun. Also, this weekend though, dude. So Saturday and Sunday went pretty hard on streaming because, man, I'm really wanting to finish Expedition 33 so that we're, so that I can just watch streams of it and talk about it and not be worried about spoilers anymore. Pretty sure it's just America. That's right. Here in America. UK was a spring bank holiday Monday, so you guys were off too. Okay, yeah. Always good to have a long weekend. Yes, and I specifically like when it's Monday that's off instead of Friday. Because I like to do the full work week, then get a 3-day weekend, and after the 3-day weekend to come back to a 4-day week. Ooh. I think that's better than having a 4-day week into a long weekend and then you come back to a 5-day week. So yeah, the Monday off is ideal. All right, here we go. Womp. Ooh, first turn. All right. Tetra, thank you for the good luck. Heat ups, also thank you. So speaking of being on call, though, I am actually still on call right now. So if I get called during this run, the run's dead. We have yet another potential another RNG potential run killer on this run than normal, which is if I get called due to a network issue. But hey, maybe this will just finally be the run that makes it all the way. Ugh. All right. Nice change up from Mia RNG. Oh no. Mia's still here. And again, like, it's the craziest thing to me how she knows when I'm streaming. Because like I'm saying, she's deaf, right? She, like, if I were to get down here, I'm pretty sure if I were to come down here and call her name, or just if you call her name throughout the house or whatever, she doesn't respond to it. She doesn't come running when you open a food can anymore, you know? Because, like, she can't hear. But for some reason, when I sit down and I turn this computer on, she's down here within 5 minutes. I don't know how she does it. She's just got that sixth sense. How old is she? Like 14, 15, something like that. There we go. You hope my recovery was perfect and complete. Which recovery are we talking about? Talking about the wrists, maybe? Because yes, the wrists have been doing great. And yo, VDS, I am doing well. Thank you, thank you. Wow, this is a really good reactor so far. Yeah, so recovery from the surgery was fine, but honestly, I don't think the surgery did much. I think it did something preventative for me, but it didn't actually stop the pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. But yeah, so what happened was I went to see a physical therapist for my back, just because I went to the doctor for like a regular old checkup, just a normal physical, right? And my new doctor, because I went to a new doctor because I have new insurance with my new job, so I went to this new doctor. And he looks at my back, you know, doing the physical, and he goes, "You know your back's not straight?" And I was like, no. And he says, "Oh, okay, so you might have scoliosis. I'm gonna set you up with a physical therapist to look at that." I was like, all right. So I went to the physical therapist, and the therapist that I saw, I told him, "Look, my back's not a problem for me every day, but my wrists hurt all the time, and I can't do the things that I love. I'm a drummer who cannot drum, and I haven't drummed for 2.5 years." And he was like, "What?" And so he educated me on how to stretch. Like we went through some tests, right, for my back and for my wrists, right, just like movement motion tests and that kind of stuff. And it turns out, so I've always known that I'm not flexible. I am nice crit, by the way. I am inflexible to the point where it turns out it's a problem. And my nervous system was starting to actually become painful, that I am extremely not flexible and I never stretch. So he taught me how to stretch, the stretches that I should, like, not only the stretches that I should do, but how to actually stretch. Meaning, like, you need to, you don't just go, you know, oh, stretch it back a little bit. Yeah, that feels pretty good. And then stop, right? It's not 10 seconds. You got to hold it for like 30 plus seconds. And then after you come out of it and do some glidey motions and stuff, then you go back in for another 30 seconds. And then you come out and do some glidey motions, and then you go back in for another 30 seconds. And that entire, like, 3 stretch set, you do, like, 3 times a day. right? So I started doing that, right? Wow, that was a really good reactor. So I started stretching. Yeah, I started doing that stretch, that set of three times a day on each hand, and within like a week, my hands felt totally better. So now I still stretch once or twice a day, but not 3 times a day. And I only do the stretch, like, now I only do one 30-second stretch and not 3. And I only do it once or twice a day instead of 3 times a day. And it's great. It's totally great. The thing I've been dealing with now, lately a little bit, it's less serious, but I do have plantar fasciitis, it seems. I thought it was normal. I thought everybody had foot cramps. Had like plantar fasciitis foot cramps, but no, apparently it's like a problem. So, you know, I got some insoles for my shoes. Oh my god. That was a really good reactor, and then I just got that fucking thing to happen. I need to fix this somehow. I need to go like, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go like, boom, I'm gonna do 1. Okay. And then we're also gonna cut the elevator short, and then I think that this is gonna work. So come up here, cut the elevator short, there we go. But yeah, I appreciate it. Boom, boom. Okay. Hopefully I did good there. Doesn't really hurt. So, I mean, yeah, so what I get is, like, when I put pressure on like, what do you call, like, the part of your foot that's, like, the base of your toes? Like, if you were to stand on your toes, you're actually standing on that part. You know what I mean? That part. If I put pressure on that, it gives me, like, a line of pain. Like, a line of pain through the arch of my foot, from my heel to my toes. Sometimes. And so, yeah, I got insoles, I've been wearing slippers, I do a stretch on my foot now, and, you know, hopefully hopefully it'll be fine. Is that trench foot? I don't think it's I don't know what trench foot is. I thought trench foot was like your feet are getting like soggy and like decrowed. This is just there's a tendon, I think it's a tendon, right, in your foot called the plantar fascia that's getting irritated. Yeah, trench foot is like an infection or something like that. Yeah. Yo, DBZ. Yeah, it was a really good reactor. Ba-da-bow. Ba-ba-da-bow. Ba-da-bow. All right. Gout is from too much salt, huh? I don't think I've had gout. Oh, but I think I do know what that is, right? Isn't that like... Isn't gout like when there's... Isn't it like... There's essentially crystals in your blood that are too heavy for your bloodstream to push out? Like your it's like your blood stream isn't strong enough to like move them through you, so gravity just like has them settle in your feet or something like that, and then they just like never get out. I've also heard cold plunges help with gout. Forms crystals in your joints. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what I'm talking about. I don't know when I heard the blood thing. Oh! I ran into exactly the right spot. One more frame, and I would have missed Jesse Skip there. Too much red meat can cause it? Man, all I eat is red meat. Actually, that's not true. I eat a lot of chicken. I got some chicken breasts at the store just the other day, and I got some shake and bake. Oh, I'm gonna try shake and bake, dude. We are all about or nearing 40 years old, chat now. It's true. I mean, I'm 34, right? I'm still on the... For now, I'm still on the earlier half of my 30s. Pork is the worst offender for gout? Well, okay, so that's funny because A, I generally don't really like pork. I think that pork is like, I don't know, it's usually too dry. Or something. I don't know. I'm generally not into pork, and I don't have it very much. However, I did actually just have a pork steak and a pork sandwich yesterday. And it was really good also. It was not dry like I usually think. I don't eat a lot of bacon either, nah. I generally don't spring for bacon. Like, the only time that I would ever have bacon is on a burger. But the thing is, like, I like my burger bacon to generally be, like, soft so that your teeth can actually cut through it. But nobody makes it that way. Like, if you go to any, like, restaurant or, like, burger places, none of them make the bacon that way for their burgers. They make it, like, super, like, crispy and, like, borderline hard. And it's terrible for a burger. It's terrible for biting into with the burger. So, yeah. So the point, the point I'm getting at is that because of that, like, because that's my expectation of burger bacon, is that it's not gonna be like biteable. I just don't get bacon on my burgers generally, and again that's the only time that I would ever have bacon is on a burger. So there you go. So yeah, I just don't eat a lot of pork. Eat butter, not margarine. Growing up, we were a margarine household. Like, I got no problem with margarine at all. That was our, you know, that, like, I grew up in a margarine household. Nowadays, though, I have butter. But I don't ever butter anything. That's the thing, is like, the only time that I would ever use butter right now is if I'm, like, cooking something that calls for it in the recipe. However, I don't cook. I'm generally not a cooker. Like, well, okay, here's what I mean. When I make a meal, it's usually like, pretty much the only meal that I make is steak and rice. And for the steak, I just put some olive oil in the pan. And you know, rice is just, you put it in the pot and you boil it. Ever tried pasta alla carbonara? Never heard of it. But I did just have a bunch of pasta before the stream today. I went to that Italian place by well, I didn't go there. We went there on Sunday. Yeah, we went there on Sunday or Saturday or something. I don't know. Over the weekend, Mrs. Dash and I went out to this Italian place, and I had the leftovers before the stream today. Some garlic bread, some mostaccioli, which is like penne with mozzarella sauce, or mozzarella cheese and a meat sauce. And a meatball. Okay, so here's the deal. The green on the splits looks really good. I'll warn you guys right now, it's gonna turn red because we have a new route. It's gonna turn red, but it's okay because the new route saves a ton of time. We just have to spend some extra time at the start that's gonna put us in the red. Yo, Bakura. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, not even 10 minutes now. I mean, I should get out of Midgar. I should definitely get out of Midgar less than 5 minutes behind. Whoop. Ba-da-da-da-da. Nice. Yeah, I got the input display back. Oh, Nutwalker! Thank you for the 28 months, thank you! Okay, now for a nice focused wall market where we don't make any mistakes. All right. You know, it's been a minute now since I've been to the Korean barbecue place that's around here. All right. So yeah, I don't know if I told you guys. So last week on Tuesday, I did the same thing. I had an early stream where yeah, you know, I started around this time because I had to work at night. And this week it's the same thing. The reason though is it's actually the same change. I couldn't get into the building. I got to the, you know, I got to the place that I was supposed to be at like 9:30, and they had given me the door code to get into the suite where the network stuff had to be changed, but the building's like front door was also locked and didn't let me in. So I ended up having to postpone the change to this week now. Rain, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you. Whoop. Yeah, once again, I've got work at night, so I took off a little bit early in anticipation of the night hours. So if this, I should have just enough time for this run if it finishes. And if not, then Expedition 33, Blueprints, something like that. Or maybe just chill with something else. Yeah. You know, it's been a long time since I played Mega Man X. Do I have a routine for working late or just stay up? Just stay up. It shouldn't be that late. Boy, oh boy! Thank you for the 13 months, and thank you for the good luck. Yes. So, like, this change, I shouldn't be up that late, I don't think. My work starts at 9, and I imagine I'll be done before midnight, and I usually go to bed around midnight anyway. But if something goes wrong, of course, I'll be up later. And then tomorrow night, actually, there's more. I have to work tomorrow night also. And so the change tonight I'm in charge of, and I'm the only one there, right? It's just me doing a thing. The change tomorrow night is like, we got 3 guys. I'm gonna be in one data center. The guy who's in charge of the change is gonna be in the other data center. And then we have a third guy who's gonna be remote. It's late because of an outage, yep. Because, like, my change tonight, what I'm doing is I've got a small office that I'm completely cutting over to new network gear. So they got a new router, new switch, new internet line, or circuit, new APs, right? Wireless access points. Yep. And so my change tonight is the new router and switch are already staged, right? They're racked, they're powered, they've got their configs. So it's just gonna be me bringing a ladder in and changing the APs out to the new ones, and then going over to the closet and just moving all of the patches from the old switch to the new switch. And then testing, right? But yeah. So the data center thing though, tomorrow night, yeah. So that's a much bigger deal, right? Because, like, what I'm doing tonight is a remote office that's going to be closed. You know what I mean? So it does not matter that they're going offline, right? But data center changes are like, now we might be affecting, like, public-facing servers that are hosting, the company website or something like that, So it's a much bigger deal. There we go. Don't worry, half of them don't work anyway. It's, it's crazy. Like, the company that I used to work for, apparently just made insane amounts of money hand over fist, it seems. Because they put so much, like, money into the network. And I thought that it was normal, right? Where it was like every single office, no exceptions, had 2 internet lines, 2 routers, 2 core switches, 2 firewalls, 2 wireless LAN controllers, and like not oversubscribed isn't the right term, but you know what I mean. Like overcompensation for wireless coverage, right? And it was like everything had to be up 24/7, 100% of the time. It was shit like if I had to make a change on the primary router, it was like we had to first put in configs into the EIGRP so that it would so that the routers would like gracefully decide that the secondary router is now the path out. Because like what you would normally do at most places, you just shut the internet line of the primary router, and everything's high availability, it'll figure out the secondary. But oh no, that might lose a couple of packets. So like we had to change the EIGRP configs so that routing would just decide to start going out the secondary before taking down the primary, right? And this would be for like a remote office that no one's there anyway, but it's like everything was just like really strictly monitored. It might sound like hell, but The bright side of it is that there was a process, there was a standard procedure for everything, and everyone knew how to do everything. You know what I mean? Like, oh, if you were to go up to like the average network engineer, right, and ask them how to do that with EIGRP, they probably wouldn't know, you know? But like here, it's like that's just part of the process, and everyone knows how to do it. And so like that part of it was good. Also, you got a lot of time to do everything, because also with the company that I used to work at, it was like if I submitted a change, the change had, and by the way, just if you don't know what we're talking about as far as like what does change mean, the idea is that the network is the network and it works how it works, right? Right now, the internet at the company is currently working, right? It's autonomous. So if ever we need to change something about the network, right? If we need to go in and change configuration, there you go. That is a change. And so that needs to have a record written up that's like it like describes the business justification of why the change is necessary, the technical justification of why the change is necessary. But yeah, like so the old company that I worked at, it was like every single change you had to fill out like this whole questionnaire of yeah, exactly, like what is the business justification, what is the technical justification, what is the impact if something were to go wrong, what do you I don't even remember what all of it was, but it was a huge process, right? Then you had to have a pre-change test plan. Then you had to have an implementation plan, and that implementation plan had to be letter by letter exactly what configurations you are going to put onto this device. And then there had to be a post-change test plan, a backout plan. Yup, like what are the backout plan is if anything goes wrong, what are the letter by letter configurations that are going to go into the device in order to revert it back to pre-change status. Then you needed a post-backout test plan. And all of that is still pretty standard, but the point is, like, then, basically the thing is you would submit this change, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Before anything, you'd have to get 2 peer reviews on it. Two peers, 2 other network engineers would have to review the change and approve it before it would then go to not cab, technical cab. And technical cab was where the company's fucking super geniuses would comb over your change with like the finest tooth comb I've ever seen from a technical standpoint. And like you would get raked over the coals if anything was wrong, you know, they would find it. But again though, that sounds bad, but like the bright side of that is that no changes ever failed. We fucking never had to back out changes because they were always perfect. Nice battle skip. All right. Oh, the battle skip though reminds me. Gotta put that steel on Tifa. So anyway, if the change got through technical cab, then it would go to cab. And cab is where it would be like the directors, right, who aren't technical, would just be told this is why the change is happening, this is when it's gonna happen. Technical cab reviewed it and said it's fine, right? And then they'd be like, yeah, that's fine. And that was cab. Anyway, why am I talking about all this? What got me talking about the old place? My point with all of it is that we had a lot of time to write our changes because they had to be so airtight, you know? And the way that the changes had to be done in order to have no downtime whatsoever, was like very specific, but it also required a lot of hardware. Like I said, every office, no matter how small, had 2 ISPs, 2 routers, 2 core switches, 2 firewalls, 2 wireless LAN controllers. You know, because what if any of them went bad? And it just makes me realize, like, man. And then also, like, they had to pay us a lot, relatively, in order to take that much time to write changes. They had, the technical cab people, I'm sure, had to have been getting paid very well for what they did. And they had to go through every change. And so basically what I'm saying is, man, that company had to have been making a lot of money. Because I thought that all of that was totally normal and that that's what every single company did. But nah, the company that I work for now is a lot more Wild West, they call it. Where we have a lot more freedom to just like make minor changes. Things are less redundant, like I'm saying, the office that I'm working at tonight, it's only 1 ISP, 1 router, 1 switch, you know? So like, yeah, it's going down. This is all to say, yes, the network's going down tonight. At that office. Right, they cared about a few packet losses, exactly. So yeah, you know, pretty different environment where I'm at now versus where I was at. Definitely pros and cons on both sides. Like, for example, I really like now with the new company, if I get DM'd, like IM'd by somebody who's just like, hey, can you change the VLAN on a switch port? I can be like, yeah, and do it. I don't have to write a minor change record and get it approved to change the fucking VLAN on an access port. But the downside is that there's a lot of things that are kind of complicated. That before, you know, with the other company, it was like everything was standardized to the... Did I underroll? Did Cloud's attack not do enough damage there? Anyway, there's less like standardization as far as like I was always confident that I was doing everything exactly right because there was a standard written for everything, and I was always 100% confident that every change would go through because of how rigorous the cab process was. So that, you know, that was the bright side there. But what's kind of funny though is that now I've come into the new company though. And the same like ticket processing software is used, or platform is used to write changes in. But since I'm used to like the old cab, I write all of my changes out like letter by letter, exactly what configurations are gonna happen. And like other folks weren't necessarily doing that. And so that's been interesting. That like my new boss is looking at that like, oh shit, maybe everybody should have been doing this all the time. Yeah, I'm doing runs again. Yep. Been working with a bunch of client companies who had very strict security settings where things like adding new config file required shit to allow, that they'd rather just pay you double to change your whole product distribution. Right. Yeah, because the alternative is that, like, you're going to end up paying them more anyway to do that extra work on the other side. Hang on, I do gotta be regularly checking my phone to make sure I'm not missing any incident tickets. Bwam, bwam. Bwam, bwam. Now they have AI bots in every meeting that tell us their super confidential secret stuff, and it gets sent to who knows how many. Oh, man. There is an AI thing at our company, but it's not very ingrained. Haven't been in since maybe November. Life has been good. In November, I would have already been in the new house, but yeah, I mean, you know, life's been great. What can I say? It's springtime now, so you know, the trees are full of leaves again. I got a lawn to take care of now. I've never, besides mowing my parents' lawn when I was a kid, I have never had to mow the lawn. You know, since being an adult. And now I've got a lawn to take care of. You know, we got projects around the house that we're doing and whatnot. Just yesterday I had to fix... We got these automatic blinds. They were already installed in the house when we got here. Where, like, there's a... Hang on a second, I gotta time this. It's like the windows up in our living room have these, you know, automatic blinds. But one of them stopped working, and I had to, like, take it down last night and figure out what was wrong with it. I fixed it. It was that, like, we deleted the limits on it because at first, when we first moved in, it was backwards, where, like, when you pressed up, it would go down, and when you pressed down, it would go up. But after thinking about it for a little bit, I was like, wait a second, it's just because the roller went too far. So if you just have it go all the way down, and then have it keep going down, it's gonna start rolling the string the other way around the rod, and then boom, now it's fixed, right? So Mrs. Dash figured out how to, like, delete its limit so that it would then do that. But then it quit working. Oh shoot. Hang on, now it's elevator time. Okay, hang on a minute. We got to do our elevator business. I think I did that right. How's Mia? She's right here. All right. 233, 223, 232. Pattern 94. Okay. So yeah, the curtain thing stopped working, and upon inspection, I noticed that it was like the motor that's in the rod that turns the inner rod that brings the strings up. It looked like it brought the curtain all the way up, but then didn't stop. So it was still trying to turn the rod, and so it started just spinning itself in the thing. And when it spun itself in the thing, it like wrapped the antenna around itself and the battery line. So then I don't think that anything was actually broken about it. It was simply that the remote couldn't contact it anymore because its antenna was wrapped up inside of the curtain rod. So that's all it was. But I mean, it took a while to diagnose that and to like get it down off the thing and then like pull the motor out and unravel it and then get it back on the rod and then get the rod back through the thing. I mean, it was a whole thing. Anyway, what am I talking about? I'm talking about how life's been good. Yeah. Just been working, streaming, gaming, doing housework, hanging out with family. Do. Hosted Thanksgiving this year. Was it Thanksgiving? We hosted Christmas and we hosted Easter. I don't remember doing Thanksgiving. Oh, 3:30 we go at. 1, 2, 3:30. But yeah. And yeah, that was super fun, you know, having the family over. I've been doing some more like social, just like friend stuff also lately. Like my buddy, you guys know him in Twitch, Danger Valentine, who comes around. He's got the Slay the Spire board game. So we've been getting together every once in a while with a couple other friends to play that. And then my at my work also, I got kind of invited into the nerd crew of going over to one of my workmates' houses to play some kind of board game, or it's like what we've been playing is like a social deduction game. So that's been fun. The only thing I haven't been doing a lot of lately is drumming. And the other day, just like a couple of days ago, I did do a drumming stream, but I was only able to go 2 hours before my thumb was fucked up, and I'm still recovering from it. I've got a gigantic, well, it was a blister on my thumb, but while I was drumming, it broke. And then, so So in the shower that night, right, I cleaned it out, and then after the shower, I put a Band-Aid on it. Now it's, like, pretty calloused over, so, I don't know. I wouldn't say that. It feels weird right now. Anyway, I don't think I can drum with it yet. But yeah, the Easter thing wasn't quite as big as I was expecting it to be. But I mean, there was still a good number of aunts and uncles over. We set up a whole Easter egg hunt, but there was only one kid that was like the appropriate age for it. All right. We've got a good chance at sub 1 hour elevator here, as long as I don't screw the manip up. And hopefully I didn't. I think it's possible that I screwed up my waterfall count. But hopefully we're good. Nice. Good start here. Okay, 19, 15, 17, and all three of them are good. $19. So I was 1 frame early. All right, so 2300 is the manip. That might be like the best manip on the whole sheet. If you do it right. All right, so here we go. 2 Big Macs. One, because I was 1 late. All right, so now 3 becomes 2, but don't be late. 2, but don't be late. 1, 2. Okay, so now it's 0, back up 11. 0, back up 11. Perfect. Now it's 0, back up 3. Perfect. Dude, that was really good manip. Very well executed also. This is really good. Also really good ATB. Dude, turnless? This is actually insane. This is nutty. Like, to be ahead here after, oh no, we're doing that on this one, Kowalski. It's crazy to think that might have been sub 59 without the, like, if this was a standard no slots run and we didn't do the extra, like, grab the extra ether and stuff. That's crazy. Like, with all the extra stuff, like, remember I said, like, oh, we're gonna be in the red for Midgar, but then, like, it's okay because we're gonna save an hour on the skip later? We're actually not in the red right now in Midgar, which is insane. We're going to be, though. We're still gonna go into the red for the hard edge steal. But to be ahead after elevator manip is crazy. Like, I've been saying that with the new route, like, having to grab that extra ether and stuff, a really good run now is just going to be sub 1 hour on elevator split, while it used to be sub 59.40. Well, shit, we're sub 59.30 on this one with the new shit. Two is best. Thank you, Twitch Test. I think I can buffer up left out of this. Nice. It's actually kind of nice that Cloud doesn't have his limit break yet, because if he gets it during sample, then he'll get fast ATV, which is nice. But if he doesn't get it even in the sample fight, that'll be bad. Because we want it for the start of the hard edge fight. Yo, Doom Leader. Yeah. Wouldn't be doing it if I wasn't enjoying it. There is a lot of casual gaming I want to be doing right now, though, you know? Like, Expedition 33 is super good. I want to... Blue Prince is really good. I want to get to Dragon Quest VI. It'd be fun to try out Night Rain, you know? Like, I got lots of stuff that that I otherwise would like to be doing if I wasn't playing FF7 all the time. But the reason I'm playing FF7 is because I do enjoy it. Ba-da-da-dee-da-doo-da-dee-doo-doo. Dragon Quest 8, yeah. So, right, the next one is 6, but man, I'm looking forward to 8. Do-do-da-dee-da-doo-da-dee-doo-doo. Ba-da-da-dee-da-doo-da-dee-doo-doo. Speedrun FF9? No, I have not. So I've only speedrun 3 games. Super Mario Bros. Warpless, Wings of V, and this game. And if you never heard of Wings of V, oh man, it's so good. One of my all-time favorites. It's a precision platformer with really great combat as well, incredible boss battles, great soundtrack. It's one of those, like, it's basically a perfect game. Yeah, a bit of a what do you even call that? When the fly of your pants bulbs out on you. There is nothing cuter than a cat cleaning their face, I tell you. Oh, but hang on, we're back to gameplay. Whoa, Zero Scar. Hello. How you doing? How's everybody doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to FF7. For those of you who don't know about the deal with FF7 right now, there is a new skip that saves an hour. However, it is extremely difficult to do on PlayStation due to world map RNG. But today, I'm attempting it. I've been able to do the skip 3 times in a run. However, each time the run died later to something. So we're trying again today to do the new skip on PlayStation. So here's the thing. Normally, I would be saying to you guys, okay, we're in the red right now, but it's because of new routing stuff that saves an hour later. However, this run has also been going insanely good to the point where I already made up for the early new routing stuff that brought us 20 seconds behind. I'm already back in the green, which is kind of crazy. What are we skipping? Okay, so you know Calm Skip? Imagine if Calm Skip went all the way to City of the Ancients. That's what we're doing. So we got a really good early game going here. Hopefully I can hit the skip. And if I can't hit the skip, then we're playing Expedition 33. Or maybe Blueprints. I haven't decided yet. Okay, we really want them to hit Cloud and give him a limit. All right, hit Cloud, hit Cloud. Thank you. Oh, where's my menu? What did I do? I don't know what I just queued up with Tifa. Okay, it's fine though. Her turn didn't actually go off. There's a lot of impact. Okay, so here is where we are gonna go into the red though, in the name of saving time later. This is something that I'm considering routing out. However, I want to get a run with it first. So here we go. So this is different from what we used to do. And this is all for the purpose of stealing the hard edge. All right. So what we're doing right here is actually it's a little bit slow, but you know, it's theoretically good later. This is why we wanted that braver. Hit Cloud with this? Dang. Oh, red is faster? Okay, that's actually fine. Oh, we got it. Uh-oh. Except now, we just do this, I think. Normally we fire him with red here, but, I guess we just do this instead. Okay, that was not bad, for a hard edge steal. That was pretty good, actually. All right. But how was Zero's stream today? Was he speed running? Was he speed running? So I haven't had a chance to see his stream in a minute, so I don't know if he's been into still 12 or playing something else lately. So I feel like this has been going so well that I'm gonna have to actually wait for I'm gonna have to wait for our first Manip IGT. This will be good information though, as far as like how far back do I have to route for. There we go. But yeah, Grevo, so as far as what we miss out on, it's very significant. We don't get the Power Soul with Tifa early, because that's usually in front of Materia Keeper. We don't get Death Sentence enemy skill. We don't get Big Guard enemy skill until way later. And so the way that we have to fight Genova Life and Schizo and Genova Death is very different from how it used to be. The Schizo and Genova Life fights are pretty easy, especially Genova Life, because of the Water Ring. But the Genova Death fight is pretty tough, and it's very fun. But then after that, though, we do the Sid stuff is a little bit different but we at least get to learn Big Guard at that point. Like we can go out with, oh yeah, because we don't get the Manipulate materia, because normally we get that from Kate. And so we can't learn Big Guard until we have the High Wind and enough money to go purchase the Manipulate materia, and then bring it over to the beaches and get a beach plug. So yeah, there's stuff like that. That we will see. The level doesn't really matter very much. It's because you catch up enough on level pretty quickly. It's just those other things at first. But once we get Tifa back, or once we get Cloud back in the party and are ready to do Underwater Reactor, at that point you can buy a Power Soul in Junon. Nice jail skip. And so we end up just and we have the Curse Ring, so we don't need Death Sentence enemy skill because we get Death Sentence off the Curse Ring. So at that point we have the build with Tifa, Power Soul, with Curse Ring. Just don't get it until later. Nice. Dude, I have been getting lucky in this run. Escapes have been really good. Damage rolls on like apps and stuff like that has been really good. I got a good elevator manip pattern. ATB has been good. Like we got turnless on the fight. The fight in the elevator lobby, the one fight in the elevator, and the Red Guard fight after the elevator was all turnless. Like no enemies got any turns. RNG has been cracked on this run so far. The hard edge steel wasn't bad. And yeah, Felsius, as far as the maximum potential of Calm Skip, yeah, I think going to City of the Ancients was sort of always theorized as the best thing you could do. Because if you go to other places like Icicle Inn, the game moment doesn't behave correctly, and you can't progress. Like City of the Ancients is the farthest you can go and have the game continue to function properly. So I think that was always kind of the goal, the ultimate goal, as far as like, what if we could figure that out, And then Kuma and Ace did it. I think Dino was involved also in, like, the deeper research to that. Because I feel like what I remember is, like, it was sort of concluded somewhat that, like, City of the Ancients was not happening. But then Dino was, like, still trying to figure it out. And I wonder if that was any amount of inspiration for Kuma to get back into it. Okay, RAB. Alright, I better be practicing my single frame inputs here. Coming up on the new skip. So here, the thing that we're losing time on here is the hard edge steel. This fight is going perfectly fine so far. It's going a little bit less fine now that Eris is asleep, but it's fine. If you told people that you got the skip a few years ago, you would look like Ken the Ben. I agree. But, I mean, I think, like, it was theorized, like, right away that that was conclusively the farthest you could go with it. Is Eris about to wake up and grenade him? Because that would be sick. Oh, yeah. So that was actually really good to do that sled thing. All right, very nice. All right, dog skip. Oh, wait, he doesn't have a limit. That's right. Because of hard edge. Okay, just don't 139 me then, please. Thank you. Wow, we got max roll on that grenade. I'm telling you, RNG is just on my side today. All right. Restore lightning elemental. I just remembered something random. Wasn't there a hundo one time where I accidentally rejected drops? I lost the hundo because for some reason I pressed up at the wrong time and rejected the drop off of a certain fight or something. Like the peace ring or something. That totally happened. I can't remember what it was, though. What the item was. I feel like it was Fire Fang. I wonder if I should be doing single frame inputs on right with my right hand. I should legit practice that. Because single frame inputs right, the way that I do it with my right hand is like really sketchy. That was me, Signix. I lost a hundo to Echo Screen once. Because I was supposed to have the ribbon equipped at one point, and I didn't, so I needed to use an echo screen to get silence off of a character. But, like, because you're expected to just have a ribbon, and silence is not possible to happen, like, you're not expected to ever have to use an echo screen. And also, for some reason, like, nowhere in the game sells echo screens, so I didn't buy one by accident. An extra one. Yeah, I just never replaced it. Alright, single frame inputs. Okay, okay. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, right, I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. I forgot about that. That's tomorrow, right? Not today? Yes. Ugh. All right. Would I abandon WR pace? Yeah, probably. All right, bolt grenade braver. Bolt grenade. Yo, radioactive mark. Braver. All right. Now attack grenade, grenade. Dude, nice misses, idiot. This is crazy. Attack, grenade, grenade again. This RNG is crazy. And now attack, grenade, grenade, attack. Attack. Grenade. Grenade. Attack. Radioactive, you are just in time to see this game get broken wide open in ways that you never knew possible. So this grenade should kill, but the beat rush will take care of it if not. All right, all right. Okay, I need to lock in here because it is now time to do the new, extremely difficult skip. So, 130, 32. 32 is like 68, so 131.08. We can go at 8 or 26 as the backup. All right, so 8 or 26. So first, we are going to, we're going to do a little skip here called Barrett Skip, where if you hit the cutscene trigger and talk to Barrett at the same time, when you're done talking to Barrett, it allows you to move during the cutscene, which allows you to leave onto the world map without having to watch the whole thing. So here we go. 8 or 26 we can leave on, which is for a world map manipulation. There we go, got it. 8. There we go. We left without watching the cutscene. Now, because we were on 8, we can do RNG manipulation by going 2 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is what you do if you left on 8. And this will get us not a battle for a while. Diagonal movement is 5% faster than overhead single D-pad direction movement. So that's why I'm going diagonal here. But I'm using the camera so that I can go directly east while still going diagonal. And then here's our battle. It's far away because we manipulated it. It's also not a pincer because we manipulated it. Okay, Chocobo time. Okay, 25 is like 48. So 132, 48. 47. 47, and it's a preempt. That's perfect. All right, we take 47 preempt. There it is. Radioactive, I appreciate the gift sub. That's not even the skip though. That wasn't even the skip I was talking about. It's about to get a lot crazier. Okay, 132.47. Wait. I can't take this without Sled Fang. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I just have to be really good. I think this can be fine. Ah, I screwed up. We have a 50% chance for this to fuck me. Nice. Oh my gosh, RNG pulled through. Okay. Okay. Time for shit to get crazy. So what we're gonna do now is when we step off of the grass here, it sets a flag that says after we fight the Zolom, teleport us to that side of the grass. But when we step onto the grass here, it sets a flag that says that we can dismount a Chocobo. And we need both of those flags to be active when we fight the Midgar Zolom. So what we have to do is bait the Zolom into hitting us while we're standing on the grass, just like that. Now, we have two things. A, we're on the other side of the marsh, and B, we have a Chocobo that we're allowed to dismount, which is not normal for this part of the game. Can't believe Red survived that. It's fine. It would have been fine if he died, though. Now it's time for the skip to start. We actually have to wait. We actually have to wait, like, a while. Okay. Get him in here. And then... Okay, here's what's hilarious. I'm gonna save. Because, my earliest time that I have routed is 1:36:15. The earliest time that I have routed is 1:36:15. So we have to wait until that time. My Midgar was too fast. Because here's what's about to happen. I mentioned a minute ago that leaving at that certain time manipulated world map RNG. The next skip is super complicated, and it takes a long time to research every different IGT. And so I've only gone as far back as 1:36:15. I haven't researched anything earlier than that yet. So we just have to wait until the IGT that I have researched. And the target is 1. Oh yeah, that's super easy. Okay, here we go. 1:36:15. Let's do it. Long story short, as to what's happening in this manip, every time I get off the chocobo, it's gonna get more fucked up. Right now, it's looking pretty normal. Except for the fact that you can't usually dismount a chocobo right here, but that's what the Zolom thing was for. I believe it's right there. I usually go down a little further, though. Alright, fish lips. I gotta be very locked in for this whole skip. I apologize that I can't talk too much. Alright, here we go. Gonna be a little more fucked up. Lots of very precise movement here. All right, fish fins. Perfect. Remember to go down on this one. Okay. All right. Red dot, my blue dot. Okay, now I want a +1. So from here, one more. Come on. There we go. One more. Perfect. Okay, now we're at 1. Our count, our offset. Fish fins again. Come on. Come on. There it is. Into a beak bump? Or not bump, but beak spot. Okay. Remember to do this time. And then remember to woo tie tail. Alright. Woo tie tail. There it is. Okay. Fix the camera. On position 1, we have no encounters here. No encounters, no menus. Alright, stay on 1. Costa del Sol. Perfect. Fingerfoot. Wu Tai Tail +2. Okay, so now we have to go to position 1 on the Scorpion. All right, position 1. Right there. Now, no menus to the left here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, I have to menu after 2 seconds when I'm going right. Just once. There it is. We're in there. Okay, we're in there. It's just time for the grand finale. One more. Come on. There it is. Is it one more than this? It's one more than this, isn't it? It's this. Okay. Wu Tai Tail. There is an Ace tutorial on this. Alright, grand finale time. Chocobo on border. Here we go. Cloud in middle of mountain shadow. Oh my god, you scared me. Fish in middle of after forest. Boom, baby! There it is! Yes! Yes! All right. We are through. We are through on the earliest IGT that I have routed. Whoo! All right, all right. Now, we're not done yet, though. Because, I mean, now it's time to finish the game.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
Enemy skills, pop over to red and go restore all fire, ice, poison. And then we're still on active? Yes.
What the hell is going on
All right,
here?
all right. All right, all right. Let's go. Yeah, that skip, to explain it very quickly, it's that the world map is made of triangles, and the game has hit detection, like for Cloud, right? To know like whether or not he's standing on the triangles, if he's allowed to stand on triangles, yada yada, if he's close to them. Now the game keeps stored in its memory, it keeps stored 6 of the last 6 triangles that Cloud has been standing on, but it doesn't update them when you're on the Chocobo. And it keeps track of where they are in memory, as opposed to where they are relative to the chunk that they're part of. Chunk as in, like, the world map loads in chunks. Because it can't have the entire world map loaded at once. So, when you get on the Chocobo, you can move around the world map such that it deloads and reloads the chunks into a different order in RAM, so that then when you try to get back off the Chocobo and the game looks for the last 6 triangles that Cloud was standing on, it looks in the location that they used to be in RAM, which is now different data because of the movement that you've done, and it might be data that's no longer even a triangle that it's looking at anymore, and you can get it such that it looks at something that it just always thinks that Cloud is able to stand on. Hence, you have infinite movement. Hang on, I want to talk to this guy. There we go. At 16? Yes, 16. That's to set up something else for later. So we dig for the bunt line. Here we get a Mega Elixir. Alright, now sell. Talisman, Star Pendant, Protect Vest, Bunt Line, Guard Source. And then buy me a rune armlet. 6 of these, 6 of these, 11 of these, 3 of these. Okay, okay. Yeah, Dark Rob, when you fight Safer Sephiroth, there's like a point system in the game that decides whether that basically decides like how strong Bizarro Sephiroth is going to be. And or sorry, I said Safer. It's Bizarro. There's like a point system that decides how strong Bizarro Sephiroth is going to be. And it depends on things like what's your average party level, whether or not you I think whether or not you recruited Yuffie and Vincent is part of it. Also, whether or not you cast Knights of the Round on Genova Synthesis is another thing that it considers. And so And yeah, it uses that point system to decide whether you should fight Bizarro the weak form with 1 party, the medium form with 2 parties, or there's a strongest form with 3 parties also. I think. Pretty sure there's a 3-party version. Okay. But oh yeah, so how is that skip found? It was originally a lot more modest. We used to use that same exploit just to skip Calm. We only went across the river that to get over to Junon instead of going to Calm. Then that version of it, after the whole way that the world map works was kind of like reverse engineered and stuff like that, and like tools were built to kind of route it more easily and stuff, that was the ultimate conclusion of it. Rune Armlet, Watering, pop over here, Comet, over to you, all sense. Front row the boys. So, you might be wondering, how are we gonna fight this mid-game boss with characters that only just got out of Midgar? Well, we just picked up an accessory called the Watering. The Watering makes the wearer absorb water. Every single attack that Genova Life does is water elemental. Oops, I hit circle a little too early there. Oh, it worked, okay. Kind of. I was a little shaky there. You could get early Knights of the Round with the same exploit. It depends on how far away Knights of the Round is. Oh, you couldn't get back. Even if you could get to into Round Island, when you enter the cave, and then you come back out, you'd just be stuck on the island with no way to get out, because you need a chocobo to do the exploit. And even if you had a chocobo on Round Island, there isn't enough space to do the movement necessary to then start doing the exploit again. So yeah, even if you could make it to Round Island, you'd be soft-locked there. How many steals are in the route now? We still have to steal the Circlet and the Gygus Armlet, but that's about it. And yeah, Tina, exactly. Calm skip is now Disc 1 skip. Or Ocean Gate. Or Rebirth skip, some people call it. Because it skips from the end of Midgar to Genova Life Fight. So Rebirth skip is kind of a funny name. Would the world map manip for Ocean Gate change if you didn't leave from Calm? Yes. But just because of the amount of movement. Because the amount of movement affects RNG. So yeah, if you were to leave from a different place, you would have to do a different world map manip, yes. All right. So this, by the way, is why we stole the Hard Edge earlier. The reason we bothered to steal the Hard Edge is so that Cloud does a lot more damage here. So now, what we need to happen in order for this run to not literally die right now on the spot is she has to cast Aqualung on us at least once, because we need to learn the Aqualung enemy skill. Cloud has both E skills equipped on him, so we need her to Aqualung him so that we can learn that skill, because it's really good for it's needed for the whole rest of the run. So it might be right now. It's right now. Awesome. So now that she's Aqualunged, we learned Aqualung. Now we can Comet her. Because the thing is, after you Comet, she does Reflect. Reflect takes up a lot of her MP. We're trying to get her to run out of MP now. But, you know, we don't want to have her do Reflect until after she's done Aqualung. Because if she hasn't Aqualunged yet, then we don't want her to run out of MP. You know what I mean? So now we're just going to wail on her with Cloud until she's out of MP. And then we'll get the other characters up so that they can also get experience from the fight. So we want to see as many Aqualungs as possible now, though. Just because it takes a lot of her MP. And yo, Vampirius? Aqualung? Dang. It's very fast if she keeps doing Aqualungs because they take a lot of her MP. Alright, so now she might Aqualung us? Nope. She only does it after Blue Flame is the thing. You'll notice it's Blue Light. It's like two or three. Is it 2 or 3 rounds of Blue Light? I think it's... Well, we'll find out now. Okay, 2 rounds of Blue Light, then a Blue Flame, and then she's either gonna Aqualung or skip right back to Blue Light, which she skipped again. So yeah, this is not the luckiest fight in the world so far. Oh, is she out of MP? She's out of MP, all right. So now we can use up the rest of our grenades. I think that was the last one. Yep. Okay, and so now the reason that... so now we're just going to finish her off with Cloud and Red. The reason we're not attacking with Tifa is because Cloud is the one with the hard edge. So he's the one who's doing a lot of damage. Red does only 39 damage. Tifa also does about the same amount of damage as Red, but with a longer attack animation. So basically, Cloud is the one dealing damage. However, as you can see, Red's attack animation is quick enough to where it happens while Cloud's bar is filling back up. So we can fit a Red attack in for free between the Cloud attacks. But if we were to add Tifa in, then that would just be increasing the amount of time between Cloud attacks, which would lower our DPS. So, just Cloud and Red are going to finish her off. And the reason I'm defending with her is just because it makes it so I can hold circle. Because you generally want to hold circle to just queue the attack up as quick as possible and not lose any frames. So this is kind of a silly fight, as you can see. You know, she just runs out of MP. She can't damage one character until she runs out of MP. And then you just wail on her with your weak party that just got out of Midgar. How many hours have I played this game? Thousands, but I got no idea how many actually. You know, it's my favorite game of all time, so I had already played it a lot before I started speedrunning it. But then, I mean, the big thing is that I streamed full-time for 2 years, and in that time, like the backbone of the channel, the main thing I did every day was I started every stream pretty much with an FF7 speedrun. So doing that for 2 years, 5 days a week. I think that there was one day that I didn't. Maybe it was only 3 days a week. Because I remember Tuesdays for sure, I usually did casual right away. Maybe I did that on Fridays also, but I can't remember exactly. But anyway, 3 or 4 days a week for 2 years, I did a run. You know, and that's on top of like practice and all that. Okay, so here's the deal though. We are getting into the rest of the run that I'm a lot less practiced at because it's a bit different than it used to be, and I lost a lot of runs to that new skip. So we're in like we're in rough territory now. But I got my notes. There we go. I'd love to slowly watch the bars fill up, but boom! Look at those splits. How about that? Now here's the deal though. Is that like 15-20 minutes of that time is gonna fall off as we go through the rest of the run, because some things coming up are gonna be a bit slower because of this skip. So we're not, you know, it's not like we're on flat 5 pace. Oh yeah, not gold. I mean, she only aqualunged once. So that's not going to be gold compared to that time that she aqualunged 4 times. But yeah, this was your first PlayStation game. My first PlayStation game was Twisted Metal. And Test Drive Off-Road. We had Twisted Metal 1 and Test Drive Off-Road. But I did get this game. I think we got this game like a year after it came out. But because my brother wanted it. Like, I didn't really know anything about RPGs. I think I remember seeing my cousin play this game a tiny bit. And then my brother asked for it for Christmas and got it. And it was before I had a memory card. So I would start a new game of this game every day. And play through, like, the first reactor, second reactor, meet Eris, and then I would be about done, you know? That's part of the reason that Underneath the Rotting Pizza song is, like, the most nostalgic song in the game for me. Because I heard it so much, you know, just playing Midgar every day. Right, nothing changed, really. Alright, disc 2 time. Okay, menu. Arranged by most. Tranks, high pots. Go to Cloud's Materia. Arrange most. Tranks, high pots. Cloud's Materia. Give him steel. And then boom, boom. And then R1 to red. And go E-skill. Sense. Tifa gets this E-skill. We back row these two. We go to A to B wait. Whoops. Okay, I keep screwing up my steps right here. Let's, hopefully I don't screw up my steps here. Oh my god, I did it. That's all you gotta do, man. That's all you gotta do, man! Okay, attempt to steal, and then aqua along these jabronis with red. Okay, 13 steps. No dazers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Mia, I need you to not knock my phone off the chair. Mia, this is the part where my runs keep dying, so like I need you to cooperate. Okay, that's somewhat cooperative. Yeah, so we got past the part where I kept killing my steps. So you know, hopefully we're good here. Oh my gosh, Mia, like seriously, I have to do a world map manip right now. What are you doing to me? Okay, 206.53. We can take 712. 712, delay, and 9 menus. 12, delay, and 9. 12, delay, and 9. It's worth it, though. Alright, so 12. Delay and 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You get the Buster Sword back, take this off, you get the Wizard Bracelet, you get the Bolt Armlet, pop over here, Cloud gets Ice Elemental. So what that manipulation did is we are going to go far and then get a fight with 3 Bandersnatches. So I'm going to get a fight with 3 Bandersnatches, and that's going to be my only fight. Here it is. Oh, and it's a preemptive. Even better. That's why the 9 menus was worth it. Okay, very nice. Now we tent, Rune Armlet Red, Wizard Bracelet Cloud. There is a reason to give him the Buster Sword, you'll see. Rune Armlet, Wizard Bracelet, yes. The reason to give him the Buster Sword is that we sell the Hard Edge here. We're done with it. Hard Edge, Viper, Water, Buy-in Organics. Whoops. Okay, remember Barrett Skip, where we got to not watch that cutscene? We're about to do a very similar trick. Where talking to that girl and opening that door at the same time allows you to move with this text box up. And then we talk to this guy just by bumping into him. And then clearing that text box while we're talking to this guy allows us to move during this cutscene. Two, three, 4, 5, 1, 2. Oh man. So then being able to move during this cutscene allows us to go into this house right now, which skips the whole rest of the cutscene. If I went in earlier, the game wouldn't have considered the cutscene to be completed. Turbo pet the cat. And here we go, it's snowboarding time. Okay, now remember to Aqualung the bugs in the upcoming fight. Whew. Cut that a little close. No, so I have the record on the PC version, but the new skip is a lot easier to do on the PC version. And so I only did the PC version because it's easier and I wanted to get my foot in the door on like this new route and stuff. Zeal has the record for the PlayStation version. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a lot of this routing, by the way, was done by Zeal. Like he specifically the step route that I'm doing, and stuff like that is stuff that he came up with. Okay. And I suppose you might not know what a step route is. So, you'll see that in a second. Alright, nice. What did I lose a minute to? Oh, the Bandersnatch fight. You're right, yeah. Having to manip the Bandersnatches. Okay, so basically what is a step route? It means that I'm gonna get into a fight with 2 big bugs about right, like now. There it is. Do. So now... red cure red. Alright, alright. And then we're gonna get into a fight with Snow. About now. And this fight is important because we need to steal the circlet. So this is the worst part of the run right here, the new route. The worst thing about the new route is having to steal this circlet right here. It's a super low steal chance. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna have to watch an extra animation because I was too slow on that. Come on, give it to me. Nah, HP level doesn't make a difference. All that matters is your level versus their level. Nice miss, idiot. Not going super well. The circlet steal is not going super well. Nice miss, though. Ah, there it is, there it is, there it is. We got it. Boom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 steps. And now... I'm gonna have red cure everybody again. Alright, alright. Andrea, thank you for the good luck. Does the luck stat affect it? Nope. I don't think so. Okay, so now here's 2 more big bugs. What? We're not gone yet? Ay, ay, ay. This movement here gets us north with minimal danger level, because this is technically a world map section, so step count doesn't manipulate our battles here. But yeah, basically the whole thing about a step route is all of our random encounters that aren't on the world map are pre-planned. Has anyone done a PlayStation Turbo any % yet? I'm not sure. I feel like the answer is no. I feel like Zeal and Chocoberator, I think, are the only two. who have done a PSX any percent run so far, and neither of them did turbo. Oh, by the way, Zurgu, when you weren't here earlier, I did not get the ethers. So, it remains true. Free WR then? I mean, I don't consider it world record. If I have a #1 turbo time, but the non-turbo time is faster, that's not record. Okay, here's where I killed my other run, which was by, hang on, I have to, oh. I forgot to take the steps here. Okay, it's kind of rough to have to take steps here, but let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8.5. Okay, and then now menu me, we're gonna go cure U2, equip cloud with organics circlet. Pop over here, take this off of her. Put it on cloud here. As you can see, I haven't done this menu very much. All right, there we go. Did it. And now this cloud aqua lungs. So you can see why we needed Aqualung. Yeah, and like this is how we're catching up on our experience. That javelin is just for money. Okay, this is 2 bats. We just run. Just gotta make sure that my steps are real good here. So yeah, the thing about all of our encounters being pre-planned, the reason that it's possible is just because RNG in this game, like, it's a known system, the way that the RNG system for battles works, and it always starts from 0, and it is only affected by your movement. So it's very easy to manipulate just by doing your movement the same every time. But what that means, though, is that our movement has to be good. If my movement is sloppy, I get behind on the route, and then that might eventually screw me if I get so far behind that, like, for example, I start getting fights on the wrong screens. Arch enemy? Nice, nice. Well, yeah. Great to meet you. Okay, should be getting an encounter about here. Yep. That's pretty far back to get this encounter. It's because I grabbed the javelin. But still, I was hoping it would be a little bit better than this. Alright, 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, nice. We still made it out. And then we still just do this fight. Yep. Cloud Aqualungs, then we take 3 steps. Three steps, red cures. Yo, Shizor. One, two, three. And then Materia, Cloud. We do that. Okay, okay. Now it's gonna be... Oh, I didn't check to see whether they got it, whether... Okay, good. Nice. You like that snowboard run? It was a good snowboard. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. All right, good ATB on Cloud, please. Not quite. Not Cloud, please. Thank you. Not Cloud, please, but this one looks like it's definitely Cloud. It sure is. Oh my god. What is happening? My menuing was so bad I gave them extra turns. Okay, that was embarrassing. That was awful. Cloud does not have enough MP for 2 Aqualungs. That's unlucky. But it's fine. We'll deal with it. Orestes, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you. And yeah, I believe you on the on that. All right, so now we need red to beat Rush. Or Tifa, I mean. Do 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 do. Okay, okay. Ba ba da. There we go. Oh, Orestes! Thank you for gifting a sub off to Radioactive Mart. How about that? All right, here we go. Ribbon, fire armlet, circlet. Wow, I only barely made this. This is a little scary. But okay, jump attack. So, oh, everyone's got their limits though. Okay. Signex! Signex, thank you for the 29 months, thank you. Oh man, you guys are popping off. Okay. We need to take steps here. But like I'm worried. So it's 10.5 steps, enhanced sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.5. Okay, and then up here it's gonna be a Marlboro with 7 steps to follow. Yeah, dude, oh man, I am way behind here. Hopefully it's gonna turn out fine. But I'm getting a little worried about how far behind I am. I guess I can't grab that javelin. Pew! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. Oh, man. Orsis, thank you for another gifted sub and another one. Oh, damn, dude. Hang on a second. The thing is, I'm locked in right now. I'm sorry. I'm kind of missing it because I'm thank you again. I'm locked in right now because it's really easy to kill this part of the run. All right. Rest at the pool. I just lost a little bit more steps, but maybe we'll be fine. Okay, here we go. Trank Cloud, and then Materia, exchange, go down to, wait, what is it? Yeah, exchange Tifa's arm with Red's arm, and then boom, boom, boom. And then back out, and on Cloud now, we're gonna go added cut, restore, Tifa gets steel, equip Red with bronze bangle, take this off, Cloud gets fire armlet, circlet, ATB weight. Okay. So now, we're looking for rolls that are in the 1700s and not the 1800s, please. High 1600s is also acceptable. Good. Thank you. Okay, Aqualung number 1. Highlight E-skill with Tifa. I forgot to do that before. Ooh, that's perfect rolls, dude. Good, now Ice Tifa. Yeah, okay, this is real good. We're on auto mode now. Sounds good, Radioactive. All right, here we go. Ooh, that was a high roll. Should be fine though. Orestes, thank you for another gifty out to Crushing Tide. Thank you, thank you. And a Zergu. Okay, hang on. After 10, we got to get Tifa up. Okay, this is when we need to start counting again. So. Here's breath number 1. All right, fire and ice number 1. Fire and ice number 2.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Fire and ice number 3. All right. Now we hold circle. Aqualung with Tifa, and this should kill both of them. And if it doesn't, we hold circle and Aqualung them again. Good. Yes. Perfect. All right, good schizo fight. Okay, so we are now on the next part that might kill the run via RNG. So, Trank Tifa, Phoenix Down Cloud, Magic Cloud, Cure the 2 of them, ATB active. No fight, so I think steps are good. Yep. Big Shoes might kill the run. We now have to... What we have to do now is steal a Gygus armlet. Orestes, thank you for basically one man in that hype train, but also, you know, Signix, thank you again. Karate Waffle and Heart of Estrella, thank you guys for the bits also. Being behind, I think what I need to do, though, is take the curvy screen easy. Because I feel like if you're a little bit behind, you don't have time to You know what I mean. You, if you run into the screen and then start taking the steps once the camera comes down, it's too late and you get the fight. All right, here we go. Big shoes. There it is. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we got it. Let's get out of here. That was a good steal. Forgot the Earth Mallet. Fuck! We're gonna have to deal without it. All right. Equip Cloud. Gygus Armlet. Tifa gets Fire Armlet. Ribbon. Pop over here. Cloud gets Fire. Kiara. Neo Bahamut. And that's good. That's enough. Tifa gets Restore. Put the steel here. Front row Cloud. And use a tent. As you can see, we're really in the stuff that I have not done a lot of times. Impossible to save time. Yeah, we lost 5 minutes on that split. Whoa! Okay, so we're supposed to walk 12 and a half steps on the curvy screen. And so, yeah, so this is what I mean. We have to wait for the camera to come down. It's too risky to take him earlier than that. So, 12 and a half steps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a half. Fight a couple of refrigerators. All right. Time for probably the most difficult, time for the most difficult new fight. As in, like, this fight is way different than it used to be. So they're called sculptures. The name of the enemy is actually Sculpture. Yo, Mori. How did the Big Shoes routing work for my hundo, where I prevent from killing the run every time? How could it work in this run? Or for PlayStation, it's pretty easy. You just have to soft reset at strategic times. It's a little bit harder on PC because you can't soft reset. You have to self-destruct your party, like game over, at strategic times. And then on the HD console version, you can't do the strat, because anytime you go back to the title screen, it resets your formation ID to 0. Alright, Cloud, hero drink. Nice. Okay, I gotta lock in for this whole fight. Dang. Okay, next we Elixir. Wait, is this, okay, great. We're getting a little unlucky on limit rolls, though. Where she's not biting. Come on, hit Cloud one more time. I dare you. I double dare you. There we go. Very nice. Okay. And now the next one is also an Elixir. Don't hit Cloud again, please. He's too low on health. Okay, nice. So got a little lucky with that, at least. Nice. Got another Braver. Do. Missed him. Very nice. Oh, and then he missed her. The payback. Yucko grosso, dude. Okay, we got very few Bravers here, so this is kind of an unlucky fight. Oh, wow, except never mind. We still got the kill before having to resort to anything drastic. Yo, Kanata, thank you, thank you. Nick P, thank you for the good luck. Okay, okay. MP Turbo. Poison Ring. Now. Arrange by type, and then hit me with Buster Sword, Bronze Bangle, Wizard Bracelet, Bronze Bangle. Kanata, do you know about Ocean Gate, right? Disc 1 skip? Calm skip 3.0? These skips do not have disc 1 skip. So this is my 633 no slots PB that we're running against. However, Calm Skip has been optimized, and it now saves an hour. Yeah. I would recommend, if you're curious, check out the VOD for Calm Skip, like the part right after Midgar. Check that part out. Oh, Orestus! Thank you for the gift sub over to Kanata also. All right. It's finally time for my bathroom break, dude. Haven't had a good bathroom break yet. Boom. All right. Now we reap the benefits of Turbo. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Ella. All right, be right back. Oh, this is the first time that I've gotten a run this far with Disc 1 Skip on PlayStation. Zeal and Chocoberator have both finished PlayStation runs with the new skip already. So I'm the third person to make it this far as I know. Oh, and Luzbel, actually. Luzbel did a... Right? Luzbel did it on Japanese version, the international version. So yeah, Zeal and Chocoberator on this version, Luzbel on the Japanese version, and now me. So usually, this part of the run, I will I'll go, Luzbel stop streaming? Nah, he's on pretty frequently. I mean, he lives in Japan now, so his schedule might be tough to catch. Okay, I do have a slightly bad news, which is that normally at this part of the run, I would go like play a drum solo or maybe like some guitar or something. Do a little musical thing. However, the input display, which I now have working again, is taking up the USB slot that I usually use for the instrument audio. So I got to get that figured out. I don't know what to do about that. I'm out of USB ports on this computer. Unless... Wait a second. I don't think that's true. I think I have one left. Okay, I do still have one USB port left. That's right. I forgot that I used to have another webcam on this computer that I got rid of. So I guess that freed that up. So I can start putting the input display into that USB port. But today my thumb is all blistered up anyway from last time I was drumming, so I'm skipping it for today. But yeah, I'll get that figured out in the future. Where's my headphone cable? Oh, it's plugged in already. That's right. That's why I can hear the game. Yeah, that would work, Shizor, because I can still play guitar. It's just drums are kind of a no-go today because my thumb is messed up. I don't know how well you can see it. It doesn't look bad anymore. You can probably not even really see it. Yeah, it looks pretty normal. But there's like a hang on. Oh. Where the hell is the camera? I'm trying to get it into lighting where you can kind of see it. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, it's been a couple days. Today, it's like... It's only a little tender, and I can feel it starting to callus, you know what I mean? Like, when I stretch my thumb out, I can feel the skin tug in a way that's really callousy. So, we're getting there. It's gonna basically be armored in a couple more days. Alright. Got plenty of downtime here, so you know. Just taking a look at my my Discord over here. I ran up and I checked on my work computer for a minute there. Make sure nothing urgent came in. Oh, yeah. We're getting toward the end of this break, though. I didn't have to take a poop break today, because I pooped before the run today. Yeah. I think I saw a 2. It's alright, Bender. There's no such thing as 2. Poop once a day, people? Yeah, I poop once a day. Maybe even less. Never more than once a day. Once a day max. Yeah, so back when I was on Soylent, it was very regular, you know? Like, Soylent kept me very, very regular with that very regular diet, and, you know, I had him at the same time every day and stuff. So I'm a little bit less regular now, but still good. So there are still a couple RNG checks left in the run. There's like train fights are kind of crazy. Soft locking in the mountain trying to get back to the high wind. Double Lapis. Shadow Flare Tifa. You know. Still some stuff that can kill the run coming up. But overall, it's been good. I've been happy with this run. I'm kind of wondering what I'm going to do when I do get a run of this route. Like, if I want to reroute to get faster, or if I just want to go back to no slots. If you die at Safer, where does it spawn you? On the title screen. And then you're off to load your file. Which, I did technically make a save file on this run. I saved before Ocean Gate on this run. So yeah. Have I finished Expedition 33? No. I think I'm pretty far, though. But yeah, I'm in Act 2. I'm far into Act 2 right now. I had half a mind to just play that today, but I thought, let's do a run. Because I have time for a run. I kind of like barely have time to do a run before getting to my work tonight. All right. Am I liking it? Oh, yeah. Phenomenal game. Love it. Yeah, fantastic game. Oh, there we go. Oh, it started it yet? Avoiding spoilers? I hear you. It's going to be getting harder and harder in general to avoid spoilers, I think, because the game has gotten so popular. And like a lot of people have finished it now. So that's kind of part of the reason that I'm like antsy to finish it, is because I feel like we're starting to hit the statute of limitations where, like, you know, it's gonna be really easy to get spoiled on it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Mia, no. Don't go back there. Yeah, don't go back there. Come here. No, 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 don't. No, 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 no. No, I cannot have you kill someone like this. Out, 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 out. Oh my gosh, I just whacked the mic. The stream didn't cut out or anything, did it? Ugh. When she goes behind the computer, sometimes it kills the stream. All right, all right. Okay, good. We escaped. I guess I better start a local recording. There we go. I usually don't bother. You're getting the June bugs? I haven't seen one yet. Mrs. Dash will be home in like 25 minutes, Mia. Oh, jeez. Mosquitoes. I'm pretty worried about mosquitoes this year because, you know, we're in the new house. We don't know what mosquitoes are generally like here, and we've got a pond behind our house. And so the pond makes me worried that it's going to be Mosquito City, you know? But this year we decided like not to treat for them and just see what it's like. See how it is. And then next year we're, you know, depending on how it ends up being, next year we'll probably treat for them. I mean, we do have like a couple of things though, like those tiki torches or whatever that are supposed to ward them off. So we'll see how those work also at the very least. All right, here we go. Wow. I got that fight like the frame I started moving. Nice instant escape. Those torches became a political symbol? Never heard of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Still behind on steps. Try using bug screens on our windows. Oh yeah, I mean that's a normal thing. Well, here's the deal though. We actually took the bug screens off of our windows because we like to be able to look out the windows and watch the birds and stuff without our vision being obstructed. We just don't open the windows in the summer evenings, you know. Just don't open the windows in your summer evenings. Ah, got the struggle. They're a lot worse in the evening. I mean, in reality, we just don't open.
Goddamn right.
In reality, we just don't open our windows very much. But yeah, the evening is where you're like asking for trouble because A, they're a lot more active, and B, your house is light, and they're in the dark and they're attracted to light, you know. So that's when, like, if you have something open, they're just gonna come pouring in, you know. But yeah, I mean, if you got your windows open during the day, you're gonna get some mosquitoes, some flies, probably.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there.
It's really unlucky. Oh, I didn't know about the CO2 thing. Oh, wait, you're right. That didn't do the right thing. Oh, man. Is the bot busted again? You're right. That wasn't the right clip.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
Yeah, every once in a while, my bot starts like, it like forgets what a source is, and then I have to like delete and re-add the source. I don't really have time to do it right now, though. Oh, but I can do it manually, though. Or I can at least do this manually. There you go. How's old Popo doing? Dude, he didn't stream for like 2 months. But it's because he's been doing really well. He's been he's been really into flying remote control planes out at the airfield. I'm using a bot called Streamer Bot, and it's like it's pretty custom how it's all done. But yeah, he's been super into doing that, so he hasn't, and like he's been doing a bunch of other stuff too, like he's been like 3D printing figures of himself and other stuff, and yeah. He's been up to a lot. Man, this part feels so long in this run. Like, this part is usually a good wind down after everything from Cosmo Canyon Skip to Materia Keeper, right? To Palmer, to the Manip back and forth from Gold Saucer, over to Temple of the Ancients, Demon's Gate, right? After like all of that, and then you go to Genova Life, Disc 2, Gaia's Cliff, Schizo, Genova Death, right? And then you get this part. It's a lot more like just relieving. But after skipping most of that, this part just feels so long.
You're goddamn right!
Alright, Kate and Red. All right, here we go. Equip Kate, take his accessory off, pop over here, boom, 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 boom. And now we are going to want to sell everything except Geiga Circlet Fire Ribbon Curse. Geiga Circlet Fire Ribbon Curse. And then Poison Ice Fire All Steel Sense. Poison Ice Fire All Steel Sense. Alright. Geiga Circlet Fire Ribbon Curse. Geiga Circlet Fire Ribbon Curse. Okay, yep. Okay. Now, Poison Ice Fire. All Steel and Sense. Okay. Buy 5 of those. I did that super slowly because I just needed to make sure I wasn't making a mistake. Maybe it would be better to actually just put the curse ring on red right away. Get the curse ring, put it on red. What if you put Eris in your party here? I wonder if it soft locks the game. Because it would actually be pretty convenient to just load them up on their equipment. Do it! Yeah, I'm gonna have to try it. Oh, but you need Kate in the party to take the power wrist off so that you can sell it. Do. But I mean, that might be an amount of money that's negligible. Okay. Kinetica. Yeah, with like it's like people with like wheel hands. I remember seeing advertisements for it. I've never actually seen the game. I just remember seeing like a TV ad for it and like a magazine ad for it. It's weird that like I'll remember something like that, you know? Because like I never played it, I was never interested in playing it, but I sure remember it by name. Do. Okay, yeah, the Crossfire commercial was a classic. Alright, so Eris Red, fly to Choco Ranch. I've got my beach plug manip up, that's right. Okay, and I can get rid of this one. You weren't allowed to have it? I didn't really hear about it when I was a kid. It was something I only ever really heard about later. The idea is very funny that you thought someone literally died if they lost, but you also really wanted the game. Okay, Eris Red. I don't really know how the song goes, because I never really saw that commercial on TV, I don't think. I only saw it later. But it was something like Crossfire or something, I don't know. But I mean, that's just like the generic thing that you would just do. Eris Red, here we go. I gotta lock in here. Eris Red. All right, here we go. Talk to this guy. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-dun, dun, dun, dun. All right. We got our one chocobo stable. Fly over here. Send him on back. Move, ride to Fort Condor. Move. Ride. Fly to Fort Condor. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Really don't have to land there anymore because we just run over with the chocobo now. Okay, like this is one of the hardest parts to do properly, and also like RNG is a big deal, so I'm pretty concentrated for the next little bit here. This is like the part of the run that I'm kind of the most worried about. Okay, so we'll see. Yo, Big Knockers, thank you for the good luck. We'll see how much money we ended up with on this route. Alright, you manipulate Deathblow Destruct. Manipulate Deathblow Destruct. Come over to you. We buy 2 S-Mines, a tent, 11 Tranks, and then we, and then like Ether. Perfect. Fire armlet, circlet, red gets the curse ring, pop over here, and he's gonna get comet, restore, destruct, all, elemental, e-skill, manipulate, Piata, HP plus, Eris is gonna get boom, 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 and the other E-skill. Swap these two, ATB wait. And now it's like red should be go to the right, Eris should be go down. Enough! Okay, Eris or red, please, with good ATB. Ugh. Not what I wanted. Okay. so now we just cure the party. Oh, geez. Here we go. Oh, right, remember he has restore all. I can just do that. I can do that way faster. Oh, that's weird. You can, hang on. You can triangle before this part? Our party is still healed, right? Oh, that's right. You can do that. I forgot about that. You can heal your party and then it sets them to 1 HP again. Okay. Now, we got to do kind of a funny trick. I should have checked my IGT a second ago. But okay, it's time for a world map manipulation. Right about here. Alright, 331. 22, we can take 31. We can take 31. And this is a left-right with 2 menus. One menu. 2 menus. Alright. I could have taken an easier one, or I could have taken another one, but look, I'm working on it. All right. Get that manip in there. Get that big guard in there. Get that aqualung in there. Okay, now, Trank, Harrison Red, and use a tent. And now we gotta do, a silly thing. Okay, so it's like, get my chocobo, like, right here. Maybe one down. I think right there will work. Get my high wind, like, right there. Okay, and here we go. All right, 3.5 steps after the next fight. One, 2, 3.5. I hope this isn't the fight I was supposed to walk under. I don't think it is, though. I think this is fine. Really don't like being on ATB wait for that fight, though. Okay, red aquas these guys. All right, Sid getting some big level ups. Meow, next fight, red aquas again and someone else S-mines. New Doom is pretty outlandish. I've heard pretty mixed things about it so far. Like, people are saying that it's they don't like how much slower it is than Eternal and easier it is than Eternal. And generally I'm hearing that like the melee, there's too much melee focus. Just kind of what I'm hearing. All right. Red, Aqua, and then S mine. Yeah, like, and that's kind of exactly the thing, is that, you know, having to, like, change the sliders yourself is like, you're the game designers, can't you just design the game? Alright, here, this is the risky one. We need Eris to not get silenced here. Good. Good. Nice. Okay, got lucky on that one. So red needs to be able to Aqua 3 times here. I believe we can handle a single cure on the party. Yeah, and she's got the circlet as well. I think it's so she doesn't underroll with the damage. Oh no! Oh, good. Okay. Okay. If he doesn't last, it's fine. Good to know. That was actually not where I'm supposed to split there. Nah, this part is slower yet. Comet is fast here, too, if you have the MP for it. There we go. Yeah, so because we skipped Temple of the Ancients, Eris never got taken out of the party. Da do dee da da dum dum. Okay, here we go. Menu. Eris gets bronze bangle, boom. Square to materia, boom. Okay, yep. When do we pick up Deathflow? Yep, we purchased it from Fort Condor just a bit ago. All right. Oh, wow, I ran straight into position. That's scary. Boom, boom. You get boom, boom. And then... Okay. Now don't forget the purchase here. From this guy, give me like something like that. Hello. All right. It is time for another cloud surf. This one's a Sid surf though. All right. Please don't soft lock me. Nice. We're good. We're good. Lately, I've been calling it Ocean Gate, Kanata. But I mean, you can call it whatever you want. Most people just call it Disc 1 Skip. Because it seems to be, you know, the easiest thing to remember and make sense to people. All right. It has something to do with like, originally people were calling it Ocean Fly, but Kuma didn't want to call it that. And then like the skip then also kind of created like a split in the leaderboards where we still have no slots, but then also people don't really want slots anymore, but maybe they want no major skip slots and yada yada. Okay, hang on, I gotta play this super safe. But I will be paying attention to damage numbers. So he goes down to 680. What if I just defended with him instead? Oh, nice crit, asshole. 680, if he defended from that, he would have lived. Oh, nice miss, idiot. So yeah, now the rest of the RNG checks are basically just double Lapis and Shadow Flare Tifa. Oh, and Diamond Weapon. And enemies' general grumpiness toward Tifa. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. See you later. Or unless you're saying see at a cloud. Cloud going down the hole. Ah, yeah. Sephiroth cosplay? I feel like I've seen that before. Didn't someone already do that? Remember when BJ Blazkowicz was in a wheelchair and he had brain damage, and his hatred for an undescript German political party from the 1930s brought him to such a rage and he just got better? What? No, I don't remember that. I wasn't alive when in that period of time, so even if that happened, you know. Wolfenstein stuff. I have never played a Wolfenstein game. None of them. All right, here we go. Yeah, I've seen a couple of them looked pretty fun. Right now, I'm playing I'm finishing up Alan Wake, and then I'm playing, I started Axiom Verge 2, but I'm not really all that into it. It's kind of interesting, but I don't know. It's really not hitting me like the first one did, or like a Metroidvania usually does. Yeah, I've heard of another game that had like an alternate history of that same idea. It was called, This is like an obscure game, kind of, that I'm trying to pull out of my ass here. Oh man, what was the name of that game? It was like Xbox 360, PS3 generation. Man, I'm never gonna remember the name of it. Anyway, it was a game that was like, what if the Nazis won? Axiom Verge was dope. Why is the second one not as good? I'm just finding the level design is like a lot more I don't know. It's hard to explain, kind of. Like, firstly, I think that the enemy designs are a lot more annoying to fight. I think that's kind of one of the biggest things, is a lot of the enemies I'm just finding are kind of annoying to fight. But then also, like, the world design is just not as interesting as far as, like, getting around. And I'm not super into, like, the visuals or the story that they've set up yet either. There are some things about it that are kind of cool, though, but I mean... yeah. Hey, we're finally back on PlayStation. So we can finally go, whoa! The PC version doesn't let you do that. But yeah, Axiom Verge is sweet. I think on this playthrough, I can't remember if I 100%'d it. I feel like I gave up on, like... I had every area 100%'d except for, like, the last area. Which was, like, 99, probably. But I don't think I quite did everything this time. I think I 100%'d it on my first playthrough, though. But yeah, I replayed that kind of recently. Anyway, so I'm talking about... So what else am I playing on Steam Deck? I kind of want to start another Expedition 33 playthrough on Steam Deck. Just to chill out with it off stream. But I've got other stuff to play as well. I've been playing a lot of Isaac off stream. That's kind of been the main thing I've been doing lately off stream. A lot of Isaac. I get the appeal of Balatro. I haven't quite gotten sucked into it yet, though. Like, I have it. You know, I bought it on Switch and on Steam. Because I got it on Switch at first, but then when I got a Steam Deck, I was like, I want to play it on Steam Deck. So I got it. So I got it on Steam then. And, you know, it's alright so far. Like, I get it. But yeah, it hasn't fully grabbed me yet. You gotta avoid those kinds of games. Like, for me, that kind... I like Slay the Spire way more as far as, like, a roguelike deck builder. I love the idea of Balatro, don't get me wrong. Like I'm saying, I get it. And I think the idea is really good. But it's not an idea that's for me necessarily, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care about poker hands that much, you know? But I do like zapping monsters with my lightning orbs. I do like double evoking my lightning orbs, you know? What can I say? Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. No, I've never heard of it. I wonder when Slay the Spire 2 is coming out. I forgot. Kind of forgot that they had announced that. But yeah, also excited for Silk Song coming up, whenever that is. I can wait however long. Doesn't matter. Just, I'll get it when it comes out. Metroid Prime 4, I'm excited about also. But again, you know, whenever it's ready, no rush. Just got cards from all the different games. That's funny. Am I gonna get a Switch 2 for Prime 4? Yes, that's my plan. Is to get the Switch 2 version. I don't have a Switch 2 pre-ordered though. I heard that it seemed like people didn't have very much trouble pre-ordering them, so maybe I should have tried. But I don't know. I'll just go to the store. Go to the store and get one whenever I can. The 4,000 versus 4. Dude, that's like the thing is that's always bothered me about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like it's so pointless to have all those zeros on everything, you know? Switch 2 doesn't have an exciting launch lineup. I agree. You know, I always love Mario Kart, right? So like I'm always about Mario Kart, right? But is it a system seller necessarily? Not really, but I will play it and I'll enjoy it. Metroid Prime 4, I'm very excited for. Other than that though, I know it'll be worth having I know that, like, at some point, it'll be fully worth having it, because it's a new Nintendo system, you know? But yeah, as far as the launch goes, yeah, it's not really popping out of the gate, for sure. Not like it felt like the Switch was. Firmly in the fuck Nintendo camp? Not me. I think Nintendo is still making fun games, and that's really what I care about, you know? The Switch launched with Breath of the Wild, yes. Breath of the Wild was both a Wii U and a Switch launch game. Which it kind of seems like they're doing that now with, Metroid Prime. With that being a Switch 2 launch game and a Switch 1 game. I don't know if it's a launch game, though. Oh, you actually got a good deal on Mario Kart for the pre-order? See, that's interesting. That I would spring for sure. Breath of the Wild was a Switch 2 launch game too. I mean, hey, you know. The Last of Us is only on 3 different PlayStation consoles, right? That was a PS3 game. And then it was a remaster on PS4, and then it was a remake on PS5. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not too caught up in the pricing or anything. I just think it's going to have games that I want to play on it, because Nintendo always makes games that I want to play. And I've been I've been moving away from Sony in that same regard. I used to think the same about Sony, is that they always made games that I wanted to play. That hasn't been true. You know? Like, the only PS5 game that was really like, yeah, that was awesome, was Returnal. And that's on PC now anyway. Astrobot was okay. Nah, I thought Astrobot was only okay. I thought it was extremely tedious, that game. Like, my main thing with Astrobot is that, like, your move set is so limited. Like, all you can really do is, like, run and jump and do, like, a thing and do, like, a little float, you know? And punch. And it's like, that's just so, like, it's just kind of boring to move around in the game, you know? Versus, like, a Mario where you've got your long jump and your side flip and your back flip and your dive, you know, and like all those kinds of things, and your kick jump and wall kicks, bro. Stuff like that, I think, is what actually makes a 3D platformer fun. For the most part, the power-ups were varied. So the power-ups were varied, but my issue with the power-ups was that it was basically just, okay, here's the solution to everything in this level, right? Like, okay, so here's the ball power-up. So now every single puzzle in this level is going to be ball. Ball is the solution to it, right? And now, oh, here's the sponge level. So every single puzzle in this level is just sponge puzzle. You know, and it's just a single button for the power-up. So it's like, you know, it's kind of fun how varied they were, but they didn't actually add much to the gameplay, I didn't feel like. And then I just felt like there were way too many bots. My main issue with the game was that there were too many bots to find. So the game felt overall just like very tedious, having to, you know, having to like scour every level for all of the different bots. Especially when so many of them were generic, right? Like, here's what I think about Astrobot overall. Is that instead of 300 bots, where 200 of them are generic, there should have just been 100 bots, where every one of them was a special one. Yeah. So those are kind of my things about Astrobot. Like, I respect the game. I think that, yeah, sure, a lot of people, you know, really like it for good reason. For me, though, as like a 3D platformer enjoyer, I just thought it was kind of tedious. Except for the couple the speedrun levels. The speedrun levels were really fun. That's my other thing about it. So, like, I think that there should have been less bots, and then I also think that the entire speedrun aspect of the game should have been way expanded upon. For example, remember Crash Bandicoot Warped? How every single level had a relic in it? They should have done that. Every single level having a time for a relic, and that could have been one of the special bots, you know? Put a special bot for a time on every level. Oh man, that would have been fun. What was my personal game of the year last year? UFO 50, and it's not even close. Oh man, UFO 50 is good. Speaking of which, I got a bunch more UFO 50 to play. All right, here we go. Yeah, that last level was really fun. All right, Tifa Red. All right, here we go, folks. We're finally back into gameplay. Oh, yeah, dude, the secret ladder. Tranks, Tent, Power Source Tifa. Tranks, Tent, whoops, Power Source Tifa. Zeal soft locked 5 minutes ahead? That is brutal. Sorry, I missed that earlier. Okay, big menu coming up. Went into transition early when choosing last party member. When choosing last party. Oh, yeah, at the Northern Crater split. Brutal, dude. I've never seen a run die like that. Okay, Cloud, Fire Armlet, Ribbon, Red, Tifa, Power Soul, Gygus Armlet, Curse Ring. Red now is gonna get, oh, yep, do like this, then he gets an E skill. Cloud gets E skill, cover, HP plus, all restore. Tifa, 3 HP pluses, elemental, death blow, added cut, preemptive, back row, front row. All right. I need some practice on these menus. All right, and now the run starts looking very familiar. What? Nice. Okay, 2 steps after this upcoming fight. Nice. 1, 2. Nine and a half steps after the fight after this one. So it's Ghost Ship. And then we take steps after the next fight. Am I still super behind on steps? I think I am. But we should be totally fine because like the step road is super lenient and I don't think that there's any more required fights. But yeah, wow, barely got into this screen. Wow, nice escape. All right, this fight we take 9.5 steps after. Do. 3.3 million copies, nice. After 33 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.5. Nice. Six, 6, 6. I think they're both getting a turn here, so we'll just do the death blow thing. Ooh. Do-da-dee-da-do-da-do. Okay. Now we've got one more fight here. Yep. There it is. So we take 9 steps after this fight. Cure the party, and then it's carry armor time, baby. Yeah. People loving the FF7. I wonder what it's supposed to be doing right there. All right, 9 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh! Zeal! I heard something happened. I heard you soft-locked in Northern Crater on sub 510 pace. Are we going back to the safety save? You mean the one that I made outside of Calm? Yes. But just for practice. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. It's carry armor time, baby. So yeah, anybody just joining, this is my first time being at this point of the run on console. I've done a couple PC runs with the new skip. This is my first time at carry armor with this skip. All right. What's he doing? All right. I kind of forgot what to do in this circumstance, so we're just gonna do one of these. All right, there we go. That's the setup. Let's do it. Let's go. Ay. Nice. Very good carry armor. All right, I'll take that. So I'll give her 2 potions. Dude, did you guys see my carry armor fight on PC, by the way? It's the most fucked up thing. If you want to see the stupidest carry armor fight you've ever seen, look at my PC any percent PB. Okay, so I think all we do here is just give her 2 potions, and then we're good. Bum, bum. All right. Cloud doesn't even have a limit. That's actually kind of a problem. Okay, they're fixing him. Yes, hi, Mia. No. Okay, it was a bad idea of me to death blow. Uh-oh, now we can't, oh, we can't heal her before the next fight here. Uh-oh. Okay, so this fight is probably going to be annoying. But what we want is for Cloud to get his limit break here. Ah, right off the bat. Oh, that's not even close, dude. I deathblowed? I didn't even mean to deathblow with her. Okay, whoops. I meant to do a regular attack, but I guess I pressed up too early. Alright, that's fine. And now, I gotta remember to trank her before I forget. That's all. It would probably good to trank her later, but I just don't want to forget. Alright, and then don't read the manual like a dummy. Wait for him to do the chef bomb there. Alright. Then he Charlie Browns. But we're waiting for him to scratch his head. There's the head scratch. Alright. Second option. Whoa! I forgot how to do this part. Holy shit. Oh, that's right. You don't have to mash on this version. Oh my gosh, dude. I had PC brain. That's right. You kind of tap triangle, and then you're holding square. Yeah. The PC version's weird. You do it differently. It spawns you in a different spot, and you have to mash square. Mission complete. What up, HQ? So yeah, this is the 4th time that I've gotten a run on PlayStation past the big skip. But the other 3 runs died in stupid ways. 2 of them I died just to steps. On shit that I should not have made mistakes on. And then the other one I didn't get Aqualung. Homegrown, one-click DVD converter program is working kinda now. Huh. The big, beautiful skip. That's right. We're making FF7 great again. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's a good point, Shizor. Yeah! All right, trying to get a good line back to the, back to this place, and then it's time for Rocket Town, and the question is, do I do my safety shop? I don't think so. I don't think I need it, because we bought the extra ethers already. Where am I? Okay. I didn't turn enough there. Okay, so I probably should have cured Cloud and Red also when I did the Trank, because now I feel like doing it. Remember, I got no Dazers also, so we're kind of dealing with that. It was so nice in no slots before when we had 2 elixirs to use here for our 2 non-Tifa characters. Oh man, dude, I'm gonna have to do a summon with Cloud, aren't I? Unless Rude takes care of it. Okay. Cover doing something for me. Should I front row Cloud? It's kind of a good idea to front row Cloud, I feel like. Except I don't know how hard Rude will hit him if I do that. It would actually probably be fastest to, like, let Rude, uh-oh. Did that work? It sure did. Okay, hang on. Well, they just put both my other party members to sleep. Awesome. Oh, I kind of hate this part. Okay, there we go. He's back. That's true, Cloud could attack. I didn't think about that. Wow. Wow. Okay, jeez. All right, get Tifa in here. Give her 3. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna have to be it. Let's make sure that Cloud is, like, topped off on HP, because I want him to get hit, but I don't want him to die. That's what we need. Nice. All right, now get him, Tifa. Get him. No. Okay, okay, hang on. Oh, geez. Okay, come on, come on. There we go. Yikes, dude. But hey, Cloud getting the limit is very important. Yeah, I will very much take that over having to do a summon on the diamond weapon fight. Hi, Mia. Wow. Okay. Stop. Oh my gosh. Red is the other limit. I'll take him. Because, I mean, I think Sid, I don't want to take Sid anywhere, really, because it's so easy for him to die at his low level. I have it routed to always do red. Yeah, I mean, I should say, when I say I have it routed, I mean I wrote down what you did. Okay, now it's time to learn whether I did Final Descent manip correctly. WR when? I don't know. Oh yeah, what were you? Oh, you were probably running all bosses today. Right. When I was saying earlier that I heard you were on sub 510 pace, it's because someone just told me that you softlocked on when you were 5 minutes ahead. And I assumed that they meant any percent. So I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. But yeah, all bosses. I mean, I was really surprised to hear about the 5 minute thing. I thought that you must have rerouted something. Like, in like a breakthrough kind of way. Yeah, I heard you left the screen before finishing all the selections. Oh my gosh, I'm paying too much attention to my cat. I forgot that, like, you have to keep going there. But yeah, as far as world record when, I don't know, man. I don't know how much I can grind this category. It feels too RNG, not enough fun skill. Like it's fun as a change of pace, but I see myself going back to regular no slots, if anything. There we go. Now we got time to pet the cat. Yeah, I think it's cool. It's pretty fun, but mostly the steals is the thing. Yeah. If it weren't for the steals, I would be all for it. And so speaking of which, like, man, I'm thinking about not doing hard edge steel, which would be like a complete reroute. I feel like step route reroute. I'm thinking about it. Oh my gosh, Mia. Because I stole it twice a couple streams ago? No. But that was funny. It wouldn't be like a Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yep. But yeah, this run actually started out really crazy. My Midgar RNG was super good to where I actually, you know, after having done, you know, like the extra echo screen shop, going up above to the second floor of the shop to grab that ether and all, you know, like after doing all that, I was still ahead after elevator manip. I still got a 59-28 elevator split. So I was very happy about that. And yeah, overall Midgar was just super good. Like I had to wait like 40 seconds or something for my disc 1 skip IGT because I hadn't routed back that far yet. All right, here we go. We're getting there. We're getting ready. Can I have one world map traversal to Cosmo Canyon without a battle, by the way, please? All right. Eyes on Cloud, everybody. Watch Cloud here. Here he goes. All right, time to figure out whether I did FD manip correctly on this run. Because I've never done FD manip on this route before, because on PC I just didn't bother. Hey, say no battle. How about that? Right. I reset for it instead. Yeah. I mean, I didn't do extended FD manip or whatever you call it. Sorry, my cat's getting antsy here. Where are you off to, Mia? I don't like when you go that way. But right now, why do you... Oh my gosh, why couldn't you have done this during the cutscene? 1, 2... Okay, that was the 2.5. So now we can go after like 1 and like a half, yeah. That was even like a little... That was even like extra safe. Perfect. All right, looks like we're good. I think. I mean, I didn't see the whole pattern, but looked good enough to me. Oh, that got overscrolled. Are you getting up or not, cat? Nope. Okay, she's sitting back down. All right. All right, now we got to remember to do our party swap here. I think it's the top option. Yeah. Mia, I'm doing RNG manipulation right now. Okay, she's out of here. Okay. Whew. La da 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 da. So we didn't get double lapis. Now we just gotta hope that we land our death blows on Diamond Weapon, and that the final boss rush goes okay, including Tifa not getting killed by Bizarro, not getting especially not getting Shadow Flared. And then I'm off to have probably like a snack. I had a very large lunch before starting the stream, so probably just have like a snack, and then I've got work to do. Yeah, I gotta wrap this up 'cause I gotta get to work. I have an overnight thing to do at one of the offices that I do the network for. There's going to be an outage because I'm getting them set up on all new hardware. So there's going to be an outage while we turn off the old stuff and then get them cut over. Only like 700 calories today? I had some leftover Italian food. And then for the next few days, I got some stuff to cook. You know, I got some beef to make some stir fry white rice, some stir fry beef and white rice with. I've got some chicken, and I got some shake and bake. I don't know if you guys have shake and bake. It's just like a seasoning that is pre-prepared. So you take like a chicken breast, like a skinless, boneless chicken breast, and like toss it in this seasoning that you buy. You know, you shake it up in the seasoning, and then you bake it. Shake and bake. Oh, excuse me. All right, here we go. Catchphrase in Talladega Nights. You know, I've never seen that. I should probably see that. I bet I would like it. No reason that I've never seen it. I just never got around to it, you know. Excuse me, sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm getting yawny. Alright, here we go. No time to yawn. I gotta manipulate RNG. Perfect. I did just rewatch Austin Powers the other day. That's one of those movies I feel like where the premise of it is so good that it's just kind of a fun... You're just kind of entertained. It's just generally enjoyable. But the actual jokes themselves are like only kind of okay, I feel like. Whoa! Like the actual like word for word dialogue and like the setups and the punchlines and stuff, you know. It's alright. It's kind of funny. But it's like the premise is so good and like the characters are so good that it just kind of makes the whole thing enjoyable. I think the same thing about like Spinal Tap. Spinal Tap only has a few jokes in it that are like really, really funny. But overall, the whole thing has just such a funny premise that you can't help but just like the whole thing anyway. But yeah, Austin Powers also, though, right, it's very quotable. Like, that's definitely something that, like, has it really lives on for, you know? Yeah, dude, the Stonehenge sequence is hilarious. The amps that go to 11. The Lick My Love Pump or whatever the song was called. Like, it's got some very classic jokes in it. Now, see, Naked Gun is like the opposite. Naked Gun, I feel like, is like laugh out loud funny every single scene. Man, Naked Gun is hilarious the entire time. Love Naked Gun. Remember in the second one, when he's trying to put the scuba pants on? He's like stretching them out, trying to put them on. You know, I've never actually seen Kung Fu Hustle. Oops, oh, you know what? I haven't I keep forgetting to learn the cloud surf here. So I guess we're not doing that. Okay, here we go. Tranks. Tifa Health, Cure Cloud and Red, probably Ether them as well, and Battle Speed. Alright. So, Tranks, Potion her, like that. Oh, right, I forgot, we gotta, Ethers, Cures. Take that down. All right, all right. How much does it save? I mean, I think it's pretty significant. Isn't it like 20 to 30 seconds? You fight him when you're on, you see there's two like circles in the water. I think you fight him on the circle that's a little closer to us. So we can time it, right? It's when he hits that. Oh yeah, the safe version being the one where if you get into a fight, he'll still hit your path. Yeah, so you'd get the fight like right now. Yeah, like right about there, exactly. So that was like 22, 23 seconds. So maybe I'm wrong about where it lands. Okay, I think we should have you, Big Guard. Into you, do this. Yeah! I think he's got fire armlet on. Yeah! Okay, okay. We're looking good here. We're looking good. Alright, alright. Oh, wow. We actually don't need this cure. It's a waste of time. Because she just hit another death blow. Oh my god, Tifa! But now I do have to put her at the right amount of health. I have to give her like 4 potions. I don't know if I have that many potions left. Yeah, that was a very good diamond weapon fight. Caca weapon. I mean, I just imagine him parrying it, you know? That's one thing that I've kind of loved about, like, how a lot of, like, indie games are becoming very stylized lately with how, like, everything is parryable just because parrying is cool. Like, I don't know if it's out or if it's just something somebody's working on, but I keep seeing little shots of this one game that someone's making where you can parry a nuke. Like, nuclear explosion. Boom, parry it, and it like splits it down the middle. Oh man. So Tifa had what, 101 HP? I bet I can give her a high potion. Because she's going to have like 2,600 HP. An anime titled I Parry Everything. I love that. Really? It's not called Help, I was hit by a mail truck and I woke up in a land of all ladies, and I need to parry their breasts to stop from uncontrollable cooming or something like that. It's not called something like that. I actually kind of like I think it's very humorous, the meta of anime titles where it's like they need to just start putting the entire premise into the title, because that way it gets that way, like, you don't just hear the title and then you need to look into it further to know what it's about. You just already know what it's about. Yeah, they do it on purpose. It's like the meta. All right, here we go. I am going to attempt, yeah, one high potion for you. All right, cool. And then cure you two and battle speed max, and then we're gonna be good. Light novel? I've never even heard of a... What the hell is a light novel? How is that different from a novella? It's like YA fiction? Please, please. If I ask what the hell is YA fiction? Please tell me another, like, fucking jargon term or acronym or something that I also don't know what it means. Oh, wait, that's probably young adult. All right, here we go. Hang on, I gotta do the skip. Okay, we nailed it. All right, we're good. All right. Can I get a capsule skip once in my life? I mean, this run doesn't really matter too much. Hey, we got the triple spark.
No.
So FD manip seems to have worked. Good to see. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, I forgot to do the thing. Hang on. Oh, it's so quiet in here. There we go. Get him! Yeah! Dude, Tifa's kind of rocking it. Everyone fucking abbreviates everything and assumes everyone else knows what the fuck they mean. Let me tell you, working in IT, I am very used to that. Okay, 500 clean. Boom. Oh, whoops. Oh, jeez. Oh, now we're stuck. Dude, Tifa is hitting everything. This is great.
I'm feeling it, Daddy.
Oh, man. All right, nice. Nice, keep it covered. Keep covering it, yeah. Yeah. Wow. Cloud cover. Oh my god, dude. And Cloud covered every... Dude, that was like a that was really good. That was kind of nutty. Overall, yeah, like overall, the RNG on this run has been kind of crazy. Starting to look like a spliced run. Go ahead, give me the free publicity. Stutter a little bit. Oh yeah. Act just a little bit less sure of myself. Well, here I'll ask you. On disc 3, where should I menu? We got a menu before the any time before the first fight. We have to menu. Where do you want it? Wait, I can't have a bunch of people answer though and then just pick the one that's on my splice. At the save crystal chest, shake paralyze dodge. Isn't that where you're supposed to though? Isn't that what's the fastest spot to do it? See, Zeal and Kuma, they know. They know. But they know also, though, that I never do that. So maybe this time I'll do it. I don't know how to do it, though. I'm afraid that I'll, like, soft lock if I try to do it. But okay, I'll try. Just for you guys. As anti-splice meta or whatever, I will attempt to menu at the save crystal chest. You can't soft lock there, he says. What about that clip of RJ like shooting around the fucking crater that one time? Isn't that risking a great run? Nah, it's risking a very mediocre run. This run is not very good because, like, even though my RNG has been really good, my menus are awful because they're, like, totally unpracticed, you know? Like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So, wait, what? So what's the right place to clear the text box? Do you just clear it right away? During the first jump? All right. That sounds reasonable. The landing gets muted on Twitch sometimes? Oh, really? Interesting. No, I don't have this music removed from VODs. I only have that for Spotify. But, that's interesting. I haven't had an issue with it before. I do have an issue with, a couple FF7 songs, though. Because they get caught up by... There's some, like... I don't know. Basically, somebody just took the song and acts like it's their own on YouTube. Here's what I'll tell you guys, though. Since this is PB pace... Since we are on our way for a PB, we do get to play the PB song during the final descent. Well, during the whole Northern Crater. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so normally I would just menu on this ladder here, but it has been requested that I menu where it's supposed to be faster. Whoop. Thank you for the good luck, crew. All right, Tranks, ATB active. I don't even know why it's like a menu that happens here. What do you like? You just like do this? Yeah, it's fucking me up. I got no clue what I'm supposed to do there. But there you go. There you go. I did the menu there. Now my fucking... Oh, man. I should... Oh, my gosh. I just tried... I tried to have Tifa punch Cloud there. All right. I'm falling apart here. I think my FD manip is gonna get fucked up because I'm fucking around in this screen too much now. Ba-da-down, ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. All right, I can buffer down left out of this, I think. What? Wait, why'd she only do... Oh, because we're in the back row. We're in the back row because of the back attack. Does she have another chance to get into critical? It doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, here we go. She gets into critical here. I don't really know what the step route is like. There we go. There we go. Okay. What am I doing, dude? I am falling apart here. Okay. Left, right, right, left, right, right. Left, right, right, left, right, right. Down, down. All right. We've got this is the last fight of the step route right here. And then I'm a little bit behind. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna take these steps because it's faster. It just takes more steps. But I think, yeah, this step route is loose enough to do it. All right. All right, we got it. I gotta focus up a little bit here. We got... That's right, he's already here. T for red. Here we got FD manip and then Mistile Curse Ring. Yeah. And then red arm destruct. Very nice. Mistile, Curse Ring, pop over here. HP plus, HP plus, HP plus. Death Blow. Added Cut. Elemental. Lightning. I meant to do this to give you Destruct. Cure these two. Trank. Phoenix down. ATB wait. Oh, that's that's a split. All right, here we go. It's time. Yeah. So by the way, now all the death blows hit because she has the Mistile on. Not hitting for quad 9s though, because the Mistile doesn't give the power that the Gygas Armlet does. However, she will after leveling up from this fight. Oh yeah, that'd be funny. All right.
Was complaining about this.
Where's the shitty one? PC MIDI version? None of this is what I'm looking for, and all those people are idiots. All right. Anyway.
You're goddamn right.
That's right.
Yes.
Just do that. All right, let's go. Here we go, folks. Just a couple more RNG checks. All right, please don't kill Tifa. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Try it on Tifa. Bolt 3 on Tifa. I dare ya. All right, all right. I'm actually gonna top Cloud off here so that he can survive a Shadow Bolt. I don't know if that's necessary. Probably not. Nah, it is. All right, all right. Man, I kind of have to pee. And by kinda, I mean kinda really. Yeah, Shadow Flare, Shadow Bolt, whatever. What the hell is Shadow Bolt from? That's from something, right?
What are these holes in the wall for?
World of Warcraft. All right, here we go. Do, 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 do. All right, give him the death blow, give him the big guard, hold time on D barrier. Now, in that one circumstance, it's hold time with Cloud, and if he covers, switch. All right, not Tifa, please. All right, let's go. We got it. We're in there. Easy peasy. Oh, get him. And now what's he gonna do? What's he, no, oh, get him again. Oh, and now what's he gonna do? Hit Cloud for 500 damage? I dare ya. I dare you to hit Cloud for 500 damage. Oh, I'm so scared. Uh-oh. Hang on. He got his limit from that, though, so I gotta be careful here. Nice. Okay, I did it. If I didn't handle that limit ATB properly, we would have gotten Supernova. All right, there we go. Oh. So, all right. There we go. There's my first PlayStation console run with the big new skip. How about that? There we go. Now we finally have some proper splits to run against. Bada 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 bada. Bada bada dum. Bada bada da down.
I'm doing it, Daddy.
Bada 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 ba 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 bada ba ba. Wait, he's dead. We can fade that out. He's dead now. I kind of forgot it was playing. All right, there we go. Yes, the big skip. Rebirth skip, Disc 1 skip, Ocean Gate, Ocean Fly, whatever you want to call it. This run has it. Whoa! Orestes! Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Damn! Ba 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 ba. Did you guys know that Golden Sun had the same composer as Dark Souls? All right. We just got one thing left to do. All right. Well, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining the run, everybody. Also, thanks to Zeal for rating as well. In fact, I'm gonna do give me a shout out, Zeal here. If you got, I mean, of course, if you guys don't already follow Zeal, he's got the actual world record on this category. And by the way, we're omni-slashing. Of course, we're omni-slashing. Let's go! No reason not to omni-slash on a run like this. It's the right way to end it. Yeah! Yeah. Oh! All right. Excellent. Well, there we go. We got a big new PB. Oh yeah. And all right, there we go. We've got. Oh, that's right. I was gonna say, how did I save 7.5 seconds? But it's because I was forgetting to mash the last text boxes on that 633 run. So yeah, big PB because of a new skip. There's a new skip that saves over an hour. And so this is my first run having completed it. So you can see, you know, we were in the red due to some new routing. That works with the new skip, and then boom, right there is where the skip happens. And then because the skip skips so much, it kind of makes a lot of other stuff a little bit slower. So it's a big boost of 1 hour 33 right away, but then a lot of that kind of dwindles away over the rest of the run because a lot of things are just a little bit slower. But basically, basically the whole ending of it is about the same though, right? So that's why, like, at carry armor, I kind of stopped losing so much time because that's where everything kind of converges back to what we're used to. But yeah. So there we go. The first big PB with the new skip. Let me real quick run to the bathroom, and then I will be back. You're back. There we go. Man, I needed that. So yeah, thank you for all the GGs, everybody. Oh my gosh. Mrs. Dash, thank you for the Prime sub. Nutwalker, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And thanks again to Orestes for the 10. And Shizor and Cvogds and Huggy, thank you for the bits also. Thank you everybody for all the support. Thanks for watching. Thanks for keeping me company during the run. Thanks for the support. Yeah. Uh-oh, there's an ad coming in. Oh boy. But all right. So yeah, now I got to get ready to go to work. I have some nighttime work to do. So, oh yeah, speaking of which, nobody called me or anything, right? No, we are good. Okay. So yeah, there we have it. Thanks, everybody. And I suppose we'll just, as kind of usual. Oh. Hit one of these on the way out. How about this one? But there we go. All right. I'm feeling good. But yeah, don't have time for like I barely had time for a run today. So I'm glad. I'm glad that the run finished. We got all the way through, and then now it is time to time for me to go chill, have a little snack before nighttime work. But thanks again, everybody, once again for watching and keeping me company and all that. So all right, I think probably what we're doing here, I think I gotta send you guys over to Chris Abyss because he's running a 100% run. Chris Abyss is doing a 100% FF7 speedrun. Is it for charity? It looks like it, let's see. Yes, for St. Jude charity. So yeah, he is doing a charity hundo. So go say hi to him, have yourselves a great night, and enjoy the charity hundo. Bye!